Is it live? Yeah. Gotcha. So I think he's still trying to get the tracker on. It was. Yes. No, on the small screen, I just see one camera. Oh, nope, never mind. I lied. I see four. Yes. Bro, take it off the speaker. And I see four. What did you say? I'm sorry. Oh, just two. Two working. I, bro, take it off the speaker. Yeah. Yes. The number four is the one that was with her. I'll turn it.
welcome back, guys. Here in the finals of DMV Cup Season 2, we are we have DMV Night Riders versus 22 yards. DMV Night Riders bowling first, 22 yards batting first. We have 3 overs done for 22 yards, looking good. They beat it CSM with a good margin. They scored 230 runs in the semifinals. At the other hand, two TM United had really good game with Holishir. So both teams deserves. They both are undefeated. Whoever wins, DMV wins. We have Tucker Khan and Ryan Scott. Tucker Khan is a very good all-rounder. He can bowl, he can bat. He's opening for his team. 12 balls, 22 runs, playing with a great intent. At the other hand, Ryan Scott, if you are following DMV Cup this year, I don't need to talk about him. He's in his form of his life. Just scored century in semifinals. And I think these two would be the key wickets for DMV Night Riders to win this finals against 22 yards. The one thing which is for sure that we will see some clash, some good game between these two teams. We have Akash Pathak in the attack against Ryan Scott and Tucker Khan, coming to bowl his first over of the finals. Has bowled phenomenally throughout this tournament. Let's see what Gurnish got in his mind. Ryan Scott ready to face Akash Pathak. Akash Pathak into the attack. Big swing from Ryan Scott. Couldn't connect it towards Hassan. Just a single. Ryan Scott was looking for two, but Hassan got good hands. Good call by Tucker Khan. Akash Pathak coming to bowl his second ball. Tucker Khan ready to face him. Big swing from him right in the block hole. Well fielded by Dishant. Good swing from Akash Pathak. Big appeal going down the leg, I think umpire says. Akash Pathak is known for taking wickets, and I think he's has the same intent in his mind to let's give a breakthrough to his team. Very well bowled, very well bowled, very well bowled. Oh, just a sloppy fielding from Charan. No need of throw at that end, and single given for no reason. 22 yards is a team that they can score big, and if you can give them something for granted, they will take it. 4 balls, 2 runs given from Akash Patak, bowling really well. Wide call by umpire. Akash Patak trying to keep the ball away from Ryan Scott's zone because he know that this guy can hit some big shots. Comes into bowl, very well bowled, good length into the hands of a Briar single. Akash Patak ready to bowl his last ball of his first over. Swing from Thakur Khan could have connected straight towards the man at long off just for a single. Very well bowled over, just a 3 runs from it, the 4 runs from it. 36 runs after 4 overs.
It slants it. Look at me. Bro, look at me. It's like this. Yes, that's it.
Waleed Karimullah brought into attack. He was phenomenal in the semi-finals and throughout the tournament with his all-round performance. He's known for taking wicket, giving the breakthrough through his team. Any team he plays, doesn't matter. He's known for giving a breakthrough. Let's see what he can do in the finals for DKR. At the other hand, Thakur Khan and Ryan Scott looking really great. They don't look no frustrated at the crease. They are just playing their cricket on the merit. Anything in their zone, they are swinging. They are trying to get big runs on the board. Lead brought in ready to bowl his first ball of the finals. Tokir Khan ready to face him. Bowl, good length, played over the fielder for a boundary at covers. A really good shot. You cannot give a wit to a batsman like Tokir Khan. Good start of this over for 22 yards. A boundary to start an over. Tokir Khan playing on 27 of just 17 balls. At the other hand, Ryan Scott trying to give him strike and let him play his shots DKR need to get rid of them as soon as possible so they can manage a score to chase, because if 22 yards goes over something around 170 180, it would be really difficult for DKR to chase it. Ready to bowl a second ball, comes into attack, good land, very well bowled, straight into the hands of Akash Pathak at short third man. No runs. Good comeback by Walid. Let's see what he does in last 4 balls of his first over. This is the length we talking about. You guys just need to hit this length at this pitch and this ground. And fielders need to be alert because it is kind of bumpy ground where you can lose a ball from your hands and it can go for a boundary. Walid comes into bowl in his slot, slashed towards Hassan. Good cut by Hassan. Couple of runs for 22 yards. 6 runs from first 3 balls of Walid. Coming into bowl. Toker Khan ready to face him. Slow ball. A big appeal to umpire. Umpire. No response from umpire. I think that's a pretty good call by George. He's one of the finest umpire of DMV area. Good, very good ball. 6 runs from this over so far. 2 balls to go. Good ball, slashed over the point for a boundary. Ten runs from this over so far. A ball to go. Toker Khan playing an inning of his life in the finals of the MV Cup, making sure that his team gets enough score to defend against the giant DKR. Well, either ready to bowl last ball of his first over. Comes into bowl. Toker Khan waiting for him. Great ball. Big appeal by Walid. No response from Walid from George. End of an over, 5 overs done, 47 for no loss, 22 yards, looking in a really good shape. Let's see who comes to bowl the last over of power play for DKR. DKR looks like they want to get rid of these batsmen and Sachin brought back into attack. He's a good bowler. He has an ability to take wickets. Last over of power play. Let's see if DKR is able to take any breakthrough. Sachin was expensive in his first over, gone for 17 runs. Let's see if he can come back and get rid of Ryan Scott or Toker Khan. Very well bowled, swinging towards, well bowled, well played, and Vance for the four.
Switch.
Good start for 22 yards, a boundary on the first ball of his over.
Batsman. Reset. No.
Ready to bowl his second ball of the over. Top edge over third man for a boundary. Ryan Scott is just slashing every ball and it's going in his way. He is known for doing it and he's
Batsman.
doing what he's known for. Two balls, two boundaries. Already 55 runs before the power play, still four balls to go.
Go to the bowler.
Fielders are trying to find the ball.
Yeah.
There are a lot of bushes in this ground. The ball goes. It's difficult to find it.
Hmm? Not anymore.
I think we are back with the ball. I think they found the ball. Two balls, two boundaries, four balls to go from the over of Sachin. I know he has the ability to come back, but on the other hand, Ryan Scott is looking dangerous today. Ball slashes over the covers, straight into the hands of Waleed Bhai. Just a single. Yet Sachin comes into bowl. Toker Khan, low Yorker, slash through covers for a boundary. It has been a expensive over from Sachin. 13 runs from this over so far, two balls to go. Sachin comes into bowl. Fifth ball. Slashed over the covers for a six. Toki is in his form of his life. 19 runs from this over so far. A ball to go. Anything in his slot, he's just smacking it. Last ball of the power play. Let's see what Sachin got. Can he come back? 36 already conceded from 1.5 overs of his spell. Coming to bowl his last ball in the slot. Misses it. Tokar Khan at the end of power play. 66 for no loss. 22 yards, looking in a great situation right now. They are playing like they were playing the semifinals against CSM, same way. If they stays like that, 200 won't be far from them.
I can't be around smoke.
Akash Patak brought into attack after power play. Let's see if DKR can slow their run rate down and finish the game in a decent total which they can chase. At the other hand, Ryan Scott and Tokar Khan looking in their form of life, smacking every ball they're getting in their zone. Akash Patak ready to bowl his first ball in the slot, slashes over everything, and it's a huge six on the first ball. First ball six, and there's a car window break. A way to start the over after power play. Ryan Scott showing that 30 yards doesn't matter for him if it's open or it's closed, it's power play or not. He can hit over and over. Comes into both second over, slashes to the Waleeds and a catch drop by Waleed, which DKR never wanted, and a life for Ryan Scott. Dropping a catch of a batsman like Ryan Scott is nothing but a suicide. Dropping a catch in the finals of Ryan Scott is nothing but a suicide. Tokar Khan ready to face Akash Patak. Comes into bowl, well bowled, guided towards mid wicket for just a single. Ryan Scott ready to face. Very well bowled by Akash. Just a tap and a single. Good running between the wickets by Ryan Scott and Tokar Khan. 9 runs from the first 4 ball of Akash Pathak's over. 2 balls to go. Let's see if he can finish with a wicket. I think Akash Pathak saw Tokar moving. Good decision by him. Not bowl that ball. I'm going to bowl again in the slot towards Adil Bhatti. And misfield by him, and that's a 4. A fielder like him doing these things shows that it is a day for 22 yards batting, because feeling sorry for Akash Pathak. 2 chances in an over. 5th ball. What a ball. Top it. Just didn't carry to the fielder. Great end to the over. Not a big over for 22 yards. 13 coming from it. 7 overs done. 79 for no loss. 22 yards looks in a great situation right here. They standing on whatever what they wanted to. Over and run rate of 11 and a half. Sahil Kapoor coming into attack. He has a great spell against Kuleshir, taking a big wicket of Junaid Nadir, who was looking to just take game away from DKR. Let's see if he can give breakthrough to his team, which is really needed right now, and he got an ability to do that. Ryan Scott for the ball. First ball slashes towards the square leg into the hands of Abrar. Just a single. Tokar Khan ready to face. 2 runs away from his 50. Tap and run. Great ball by Sahil Kapoor. Great start to his over.
No, no, no. कैसे सही कैसे सही
Coming to bowl. Slower delivery. Mishit by Ryan Scott towards Waleed. Looking for 2. Talker says no. Just a single. So far, I've seen Sahil has got a better length than any bowler in this innings. coming into both. Fourth ball, slower delivery on the leg side, slashes towards Isan just for a single.
Tres.
Sahil Kapoor ready to bowl. Really great ball. And a sloppy keeping by Charan. They need to stop these singles if they want to stop them at a decent total here, because Sahil is giving his everything to stop bowling in their zone. Last ball of this over. Very well bowled, very well bowled. A great over by Sahil. 5 runs from it. 84 for 8. 84 after 8 overs. No loss. Dishant coming into bowl. He got injured in the last game. Ball got headed on his hand and he just bursted his skin. I don't think so if he's properly able to bowl. But let's see. He's a mystery bowler for his team. Always delivered when the team needed. Dishant coming over the wicket for Ryan Scott. And to the slot, and a catch dropped by Puneet over his head for a 6. I think if he was a little bit back, he could have taken that catch. You guys don't need to miss these chances, DKR. If you guys keep doing that, I think the total would be 240, 250. First ball 6. Let's see what Dishant can do for his team. He's known for taking wickets, slowing down the run rate. Great ball by Dishant. Ryan Scott was thinking that it would be a wide, asked an umpire, but umpire says no. Him to bowl his third ball of his over in the slot over the head. Butty, and it's a 6, almost a catch taken by Hadil Butty, but it's a 6. Ryan Scott delivering what he is known for, and a 50 for Toker. They had a great partnership till yet. Ball smacked over the covers. Well fielded by Hassan just for a single. "13 runs from this over so far. 2 balls to go. Toker on the strike, who has already scored 31 balls, 50 runs. in the slot, played straight towards Waleed just for a single. Sean comes into bowl, last ball, great delivery, a wide call by umpire. 14 runs from this over so far, a ball to go. And slot cut it between the point and a short third man. 2 runs from the last ball of this over. 17 runs coming from the over of Deshant. 101 after 9 overs. 0 wickets. 9. I think Ryan Scott needs some water. It's very hot day today and they have played a game before this game too. And he scored a century, kept behind the wickets for 20 overs. It's a tough day for him. Looking towards his second century too, 22 balls, 41 runs. At the other hand, Tawkar Khan delivering everything he can, 32 balls, 51 runs, 101 run partnership between these two. I think they are having a water break right now. Teams going off the field. I would be back just after a break.
Alright guys, we're back into the action after 9 overs, 22 yards, 101 for none. DMV Night Riders seems to be under pressure a little bit. This is Hardik Patel coming back to the commentary. Sahil Kapoor coming into the attack. Very successful first over. Only 4 coming off of it. Tokar Khan will be facing it, Sahil Kapoor. Very good start by 22 yards. They seems to be in total control. 200 doesn't seem too far. Sahil Kapoor to Tokar. Onto his legs, pushes it off to the leg side for a single. Gives Ryan Scott an opportunity. Ryan Scott's been a great touch this morning, in the morning as well, and right now he's scored 41 of 22 balls. Tokar Khan 51 of his 32. It's good. It'll be great for 22 yards if Ryan Scott gets going from here on. I'm pretty sure 22 yards are looking at 200 plus total from here on. And here he goes for a big shot towards the long on. And it's out of the park. It's a huge 6. Ryan Scott back in the action. Second ball from Sahil Kapoor's over goes for a huge 6. DMV Night Rider desperately looking for wicket here, and it's costing them big time. Going for a 6. Only 3 away from his half century. Puts Ryan Scott above 200 of a strike rate. And comfortably cruising 22 yards, 108 for none after 9.2 overs. Sahil Kapoor to Ryan Scott one more time. Lower full doesn't. Oh, misses the stump. It's a great strategy by Sahil Kapoor. Wanted to bowl a Yorker. Outside off stump. Ryan Scott will patiently wait for his ball to hit it out of the park one more time. He likes to play big shots, and he has proven it in the second game again. Sahil Kapoor to Ryan Scott again, and he goes for another huge 6. That hits my car. Wonderful 6 nonetheless. Ryan Scott's back in the group. That brings up his half century. 53 of 25. Well over 200 strike rate. Puts 22 yards at 114 for none. 22 yards, looks comfortably cruising. Looks very much in charge of this inning. Sahil Kapoor to Ryan Scott one more time. Whoa, well, good comeback by Sahil Kapoor. Takes the off stump off the ground. Cleans Ryan Scott up. A much needed breakthrough for DMB Night Riders. Ryan Scott has to walk out after hitting 2 big 6s, 53 of 26 balls. DMB Night Riders just not out of the woods yet. 22 yards, as we had seen in the previous game, has big hitters till the 5th or 6th down, and they all can hit big shots. I believe Ritvik Behra will be walking out. It is Ritvik Behra will be facing Sahil Kapoor. Little bit of an expensive over for Sahil this time around. 13 off of it already in just 5 balls. It'll be interesting to see how Ritvik will approach his innings here on, as Tokar Khan looks to be in a great touch, scoring 52 off just 33 balls, and Sahil Kapoor just cleaned up Ryan Scott and gave DMV Night Riders a big breakthrough that they needed just before the 10th over. Here comes Sahil Kapoor to Ritvik Behra. Good defensive shot back to the bowler. A dot ball. A good finish to the over, wicket and a dot ball for Sahil Kapoor. Did the job, got Ryan Scott out, and DMV United got their big breakthrough. I think for 22 yards, they don't have to stop. Tokar Khan can still keep hitting. At this rate, they're looking at again 230 total, 230, 235, if they don't lose wickets in the middle overs. 22 yards, pretty much in charge of their destiny here. They're pretty determined to lift that DMB Cup Season 2 trophy, the way they've been going. DMV Knight Riders, Dishant Parikh comes into the attack. Tokar Khan will be facing it. Another good left arm bowler. Even 220, 230 total may not be as huge as DMV Knight Riders also bat very, very deep as well. They've just scored 186 in the previous semi-final on the other ground as well. So we know they're capable of hitting. So 22 yards will definitely want to look at 200 plus. Here comes Dishant Parikh to Tokar Khan. Little bit of disturbance. Dishant will have to walk back. Here comes Dishant Parikh to bowl his first ball of the second over. A very good delivery deflected off of his pads. Can they come back for 3? I think they will. Ritvik is a very good runner between the wicket, and they did come back for 3. Good running between the wickets again from 22 yards. They've converted 2 runs into 3 runs, as they have in the previous semi-finals as well. Those little things will make a difference in this final game. DMV United Riders will just have to do a little bit harder on the fielding side and try to stop leaking these runs and try help their bowlers. 3 runs off the first ball. Dishant Parikh again went for 17 in his first over. Tokar Khan facing. Sorry, Ritvik Behra is facing straight down the ground. Could it be going for 4? No. Ibrar is there. The ball has slowed down, and they've taken comfortably. They've taken 2. Dishant Parikh to Tokar Khan. Sorry, Ritvik Behra. They took 2. Ooh, quick single, but no. Tokar Khan is not interested. Ritvik and Tokar both are very good runners between the wickets, so I wouldn't be surprised if they don't go for big hits and just keep running 2 and 3s. Dishant Parikh onto his 4th ball of the over, tries to scoop it over to the square of the leg. It's rolling. Ball is stopped. They might go for 3 again. Not this time around. Only 2 will do. A little bit out of the box thinking from Ritvik, and try to scoop this ball. Just didn't bounce enough for him to just take it up to hit it over. A good shot nonetheless. Dishant will be bowling his 5th ball of the second over. Ritvik facing. Good delivery by Dishant. The dot ball. Only thing Ritvik could do is just defend it and deflect it off to the covers region. Last ball of the second over for Dishant Parikh. Let's see what he does. I think Ritvik is looking to hit for a big shot here, and he steps out. What a good delivery by Dishant into his legs, and he just pushes it off to a fielder. 121 after 11. 22 yards are cruising at 11 runs and over at this point. At the same rate, 22 yards can score 230, 235, which is a humongous total for the final. There is always a pressure for the finals to begin with, and to chase 230, 235 will be a huge task. As we have seen, the middle overs by spinners is a key for 22 yards. They've contained and they've taken wickets continuously and kept the match in control. So not just the power play, DMV Knight Riders will have to bat all 20 overs carefully and assess situation continuously and attack the bowlers. Akash Pathak, another left-hander, into the attack. I think they've seen last over has been successful for Dishan Parikh, so they wanted to bring Akash Pathak into the attack, who is also another left armer. He's been very successful for DMV Knight Riders for taking wickets at the crucial stage, and I think DMV Knight Riders need a wicket here. Another 2 overs remaining for Akash Pathak, so they want to utilize that and give Akash Pathak a chance to take a wicket here, possibly of Taqir Khan. Akash Pathak bowling his first ball of the 3rd over to Taqir Khan. Very first delivery and Taqir Khan goes on the air. It's a good effort by Waleed, but it's gonna go for 6. What a shot by Taqir Khan, looking to attack right away. Instead of bowler getting into his head, he got into bowler's head and hits it over the mid-wicket region for a 6. Waleed jumped and tried to save the 6, but no luck there. It was too high for him. A tremendous shot and pressure back onto the bowler. Akash Pathak bowling second ball. Let's see what he does after being hit for a 6. A good length delivery. Good defensive delivery. Chance for a run out. No, it's an overthrow. They might go for a second, and they do. That is a good fielding, but an overthrow gives them an extra run. So 8 runs off of 2 balls from Akash Pathak. It'll be crucial to see what Akash Pathak is thinking right now, how he wants to bowl. Because anything he bowls into the legs or on the stump has been hit for a 6 or a boundary at least. Akash Pathak bowling his 3rd ball of the 3rd over. Another big shot, and it's gonna go for a 6. Such a huge shot. It's out of the park. Such a good shot. Akash Pathak being hit left and right for 6. 10 runs of the over so far. DMV Knight Riders does not seem to have any answer for Taqir Khan and his shots. He's in attacking mode and he does not want to stop. He keeps on going. Comfortably sitting at 69 off of 37 balls. Putting 22 yards at 135 for just 1 wicket in 11.3 overs. Akash Pathak onto his 4th ball. He cleans him up. It's bowled. Akash Pathak made a good comeback and another huge breakthrough. Takes a huge wicket of Taqir Khan, a sad batsman who has hit him for 2 sixes and finally gets a wicket. Bowled onto the stump. Taqir Khan misses and knocks the middle stump off the ground. Great breakthrough again for DMV Knight Riders. They definitely want to take on. They definitely want to continue, keep on taking wickets, and not let this match get away from their hands. They definitely want to control this game and not let 22 yards score more than 200 runs, and then they are in the game. They know they're capable of hitting 200. That should be the thinking. Very well balanced team on both ends as well. The new batsman walks out. Is Ashish Kattipalli. Akash Pathak will be bowling to Ashish, who's had a good inning in the previous semi-finals as well. Akash Pathak will look to take 1 more wicket in the next 2 balls. That would be the thinking. That will definitely put 22 yards under pressure 1 more time, as the wickets have fallen now. The MB Knight Riders looking to gain control back of the game. Here comes Akash Pathak bowling 5th ball of his over. A good delivery into his legs, deflects it. And no fielder over here, so they're gonna go for 2, possibly a 3. Don't think so. They're just happy with 2 runs. No fielder on the square leg region. That is surprising. That gives them 2 runs on this ball. Akash Pathak is gonna bowl his last over of the 3rd over. Last ball of the 3rd over. Ashish facing straight back to Akash. A dot ball, a much needed dot ball for DMV Knight Riders. And 22 yard, 137 for 2 in just 12 overs. Both of them are new batsmen. Last 2 wickets have been fallen in last 2 overs. And the MV Nightriders will look to keep the momentum going. So Dishant Parikh to continue. Another left armour. Very successful last over. Only 5 runs off the over. No, actually no. He's been hit for 6s. So I take that back. Sorry. Looks like they want batsmen to take chances against the spin, and that will give them the wickets that they need. Dishant Parikh, first ball of the third over. A very good delivery by Dishant, just a dot ball. Ritvik is probably gonna look at building this inning and probably want to bat till the last over so he can hit some big shots. Ritvik is very capable of hitting big shots. We have seen that throughout the league stages in the DMV area. Hasn't been too good in the tournament this time around. Is hoping to play the big game in the big final. Just a miss filled by Dishant Parikh, gives him a single, brings Ashish back on the strike. Dishant is surprisingly bowling with the injured hand, and he tried to stop the ball with that hand as well. Hopefully he's okay. But so far doing a good job with the broken hand. Only one of the 2 deliveries that he has bowled. Still conceded 25 runs. On to his third delivery of third over. Another good delivery, missed by a keeper. And they look to get 3. They probably will get 3. Ritvik is trying to come back for the third. No. Ashish was too slow. Ritvik wanted to come back for the 3. They'll take the 2 any given day, just not the boundary. The MV Nightriders really need to slow this game down so they can stay in the game. Few more big hits and it'll put pressure back on them, and they know it. They brought spinners back and they've controlled the game so far in these first 3 deliveries. Here comes Dishant for the 4th ball. Ashish steps out and just pushes it off to long on region and just takes a single. So far so good over by Dishant Parikh. No big shots thus far. Ritvik Behra on strike again. Missed by the keeper again. The MV Niners will really have to keep this under control. The keeper's got to catch these balls. You can't afford to give this free runs. 2 runs in haste. That happened twice in the last 2 balls. The keeper's got to do a better job. So they know they're playing the final. You can't give any free runs to the batsmen, especially to the team like 22 yards who have put humongous total of 229 in semi-finals. Dishant Parikh bowling his last ball of the third over, and that's gonna be a wide. It's a pace delivery. It might go for the 4. It's traveling and does go for a 4. That'll be 4 wides. I just spoke of not giving free runs, and Dishant Parikh just gave 4 byes. It wasn't a wide, but just 4 byes. This little mistakes may cost DMV Nightriders big time. They look to be tired or they look to be under pressure, not too sure, but they're leaking too many runs that shouldn't be leaking. A keeper's got to do a better job containing those runs. Dishant Parikh conceding 30 runs in 3 overs. That puts 22 yard at 147 for 2 in just 13 overs. I think the 22 yards thinking is let's just play it off till the 14th, 15th or 16th over and we can start attacking in last 4 overs. We have a good total on our hand right now. No reason to take risky shots, no reason to give bowler any chances to take wickets. On the other hand, bowlers want to entice the batsmen to take the chance so they can take the wickets. It's a very good game of cricket we have on our hand. It is the final of DMV Cup Season 2. Akash Pathak to bowl his 4th over, back into the attack. Akash Pathak, who got the good wicket, great breakthrough that they needed in the last over. Can he do it again in this over? Another good delivery, pushes it off to deep square leg region. Good fielding by DMV United Riders, just a single from it. This is what DMV United Riders is more of, the good fielding, and stop leaking runs. It is a good fielding by the boundary. Akash Pathak onto his second ball to Ritvik Behra. That's a good delivery onto his legs. He just pushes it off to a square leg region and takes a comfortable single. So far so good over by Akash Pathak. He knows they don't have a big hitter right now, or they're not going to hit at this point. He's keeping his line and length in check and bowling onto his leg. Maybe making him try to hit over the leg side where he does have a protection of a fielder. Akash Pathak onto the third delivery. Just a defensive shot and takes a comfortable single. So far so good, only 3 runs of the over. Akash Pathak will bowl fourth ball of his final over of his quota. Akash Pathak to Ritvik Behra. Ritvik Behra tries to go for the big inside, edges it, and then goes for the square leg region, but just a near miss. He was looking to hit Akash Pathak in the air, tries to go for the big shot, doesn't connect, and just takes a single. Comes Akash Pathak again to Ashish. Again, a good delivery into his legs. He pushes off on the leg side, looking for 2, and they will get 2. A good batting by Ashish, keeping his temperament under control and doing what's necessary and not taking any rash decisions. 22 yard is over 150 now. 153 for 2, 13.5 overs. Akash Pathak bowling final ball of his quota, conceded of 39 and taking 1 wicket. Again, very good ball onto his legs. He pushes off to the leg side. They'll look to get 2, and they will get 2. Akash Pathak throws to the keeper, and keeper misses it. There is a cover this time around, and just the 2. Akash Pathak will finish off his over and his quota, 41 of 4 overs, taking 1 crucial wicket, which has been very hard for DMV United to come by. It will be interesting to see what Captain Gurnish is thinking at this point. Does he want to go after the wicket, or does he want to go after the dot balls? Dishant Parikh will be coming back to the attack to bowl 15th over. .22 yard, 155 for 2 in just 14 overs. Dishant bowling his final over as well. Considered 30 runs in 3 overs. Both of the leg spinner has considered over 10 runs in over. A good delivery, good length delivery onto the stump. Ashish pushes it off on the onside and takes comfortable 2. Sorry, Ritvik pushes it off. A good throw. Could have been a near miss, but a comfortable 2 run. Apart from that one shot from the Akash's over, Ritvik hasn't really tried to hit any ball over the boundary, over the air. I think he's waiting for the 16th or 17th over and he will open up. Second ball of his delivery, full toss, in near miss, almost hit the stump. Ritvik Behra steps out for the full toss, misses it. Charan misses the stumping chance. He couldn't grab the ball. If he had, it could have been a near stumping for Ritvik Behra. Could have been a brutal land. Instead, he survives. Dishant Parikh, third ball. Ritvik Behra pushes it off to the onside. Dishant Parikh chasing. There is a miscommunication on the field. It could be an out, and it is an out. Ritvik has been run out. There is a miscommunication. Both batsmen were watching the ball, and they did not communicate properly, and Ritvik has to depart. At just 13 runs, such an unlucky way to get out, and DMV United Riders again get the breakthrough. Good job by Dishant Parikh chasing the ball, and throwing it to the keepers. And a danger batsman is out. Ritvik Bera hasn't performed with his bat this tournament. A much needed breakthrough for DMV United Riders. They will want to take few more wickets to stay in the game, and they want to restrict 22 yards under 200. That is the game plan. So far it's working. Anand Chaudhary walks out on the field, and the first ball he's attacking Dishant Parikh. A little bit short of a delivery from Dishant, and Anand Chaudhary punishes it. Good shot on the square leg region. Goes for a 4. Such a good over. 2-dot wicket and a loose delivery costs Dishant and DMV Night Riders, putting pressure back on DMV Night Riders, and 22 yard comfortably sitting at 162 for 3 after 14.4 over. It'll be interesting to see how Dishant Parikh will approach his inning. Anand Chaudhary doesn't really take his time. He wants to go at it from the first delivery, which he has shown. Intent is always there for Anand Chaudhary to hit it big. Let's see how Dishant Parikh approaches Anand Chaudhary. Dishant bowling his 5th ball of the final spell. A good delivery, near miss. It's an LBW. No, it is an LBW. Wow, Dishant Parikh hex struck, and another wicket has fallen. Claiming another victim, Anand Chaudhary. First ball 4, second ball out. Dishant Parikh has done the trick for DMV Night Riders. 4th wicket has gone. DMV Night Riders now looking at complete control of the game. Taken continuous wickets. And now 200 may be far from reality for 22 yards, where they were looking to hit 230. DMV Night Riders had make a good comeback. I have Iraj here. I'm going to pass a commentary to Iraj. Welcome, Iraj.
Thank you, Hardik. .22 yards, 162 for 4 after 14.5. Good few wickets by Dishant Parikh. One run out, and then 1 LBW in this over. Already 2 wickets. We have Waheed ul Alam and Ritvik Bera. Waheed is on strike. छोड़ जाना यहाँ पे. वैसे ग्रेट भी तेरे. 162 for 4 after 14.5. Dishant bowling to Waheed. Takes a single. That finishes off Dishant's spell. 4 overs for 38 runs. The current run rate is over 10. However, Dishant was able to contain his own spell run rate below 10. Dishant is a left-arm spinner in the DMV area. He has been playing cricket throughout DMV in different leagues as well as tennis ball. A very tight bowler, a very respectable bowler in the area. On the other hand, Waheed, who's currently batting, he's also a left-arm bowler. We have a lot of good left arm bowlers bowling in this game with Waheed, Dishant, and Akash. They all three of them are very good bowlers, playing consistent cricket for years. They're having a small discussion going on who to bring. I believe Gurneesh asked for Ehsan Rashid to come and bowl the 16th over. Not sure if he's going to be bowling his first over for the innings. Big call. We currently have few overs left of Adil Bhatti.
I can, but I didn't bring the. Yeah, but it needs an adapter. Um,
There is there's a lot of requests coming from my friends to do a commentary like Sidhu style. But I'm gonna try it for next few balls. I can't promise if I can be Sidhu. Sidhu energy, he's one of the guys who have the highest level of energy. I don't think so any one of us can compete him. Ehsan Rashid to Waheed. एहसन ने बॉलिंग किया वहीद को और वहीद ने शॉट मारा. वहीद दूसरे रन के लिए भी आए. रन आउट की बहुत जोरदार अपील की गई अंपायर की तरफ से. नॉट आउट का डिसीजन. खिलाड़ी जो हैं डीएमवी नाइट राइडर्स के वो खुश नजर नहीं आ रहे हैं. वो कह रहे हैं ये आउट था. मगर क्या उनकी आंखों में थर्ड अंपायर वाली कैमरा है? बिल्कुल नहीं. उनकी पास आई बॉल है मगर थर्ड अंपायर कैमरा नहीं है. $15.1 overs gone, 165 for 4. The way the current run rate is going, definitely 210, 220 is achievable. 22 yards should not have any problem achieving this. I would also like to thank the broadcasting team who's traveling all the way from North Carolina. We want to thank Babar, who's currently doing broadcasting for Major League Cricket, but he did send his crew to help us out. He's been covering us DMV for last 3 to 4 years. He has helped us in Unity Cup and all the DMV tournaments. Ehsan Rashid to Waheed. Waheed plays a shot and there is no fielder out there and it goes for a boundary. ये चेंज बड़ा ज़बरदस्त चेंज आया था डीएमवी नाइट राइडर्स की तरफ से, जो कि एहसन राशिद को बॉलिंग पे लेकर आए हैं, जिन्होंने 15वां ओवर तक कोई ओवर नहीं किया था. और जानते हैं लास्ट 5 ओवर्स के अंदर आपकी पिटाई हो सकती है और धबाधब पिटाई हो सकती है, बूम बूम पिटाई हो सकती है. मगर फिर भी गुरनीत सिंह ने ये रिस्क लिया. This is going to be a mixed commentary, so I'll switch myself as needed. I love to speak Punjabi, but I'm not good at Punjabi. I was trying to do Sidhu Paji style. Ehsan Rashid to Waheed again. Goes on the leg side. No wide given.
what's the name of this YouTube channel?
और मेरी तरफ से नैन्सी भाभी, अभी मेरे एक भाई का मैसेज आया माइकल पाजी का, जो कि जलंधर से होते हैं. और नैन्सी भाभी, हैप्पी बर्थडे टू यू. 15.4 overs gone, 170 for 4. एहसन राशिद बॉलिंग करने आए हैं, दूसरी तरफ ऋत्विक बेहरा खेल रहे हैं। हम कमेंट्रीज के अंदर मेरा पार्टनर भी होना चाहिए जो कि कमेंट्री में मेरे साथ सपोर्ट करे। There is a change in the fielding. Ehsan Rashid to Ritwik. Ritwik is a minor league player, one of the top 5 players we have in the DMV region. He goes for a shot. It will fall short. He'll look for 2. Wahid is running hard. I see this as a good change because when Ryan and Tucker was playing, there was a right and left hand combination. Now what Ricken did, he did send Wahid. However, he had the other players available who can come and smash. But he wanted this left and right combination which can disturb the fielding side. Ehsan to Ritwik. Ritwik plays towards mid-off and take a easy single to finish the over. 173 for 4. Sixteen overs gone, 173 for 4. Last 4 overs, even though if they go with 10 runs per over in last 4 overs, you could expect anywhere around 203, 205 runs. But 1 over of 15-20 runs, this could change to 215, 220, which is going to be a very, very good total. Again, this is a very flat pitch. There's not much turn. I would say no turn. There's not much swing. And keeping this in mind, DMV Knight Riders will take anything around 200, but they have to give a very good start to themselves. It's not going to be an easy chase over 200. Doesn't matter how pitch behaves, doesn't matter how small is the field. In 20 overs game, anything over 200, it needs some effort.
Absolutely, Raj. It does need some effort, and I honestly think the MV Knight Riders want to contain 22 yards under 200, if not 200. The pressure for final is on, and you don't want 200 on your mind when you're chasing. Definitely not me.
Definitely.
Sahil Kapoor, who has taken a wicket in his previous over, comes back into the attack. Ritvik, yes. No, sorry, Ritvik's out. I forgot.
Ritvik is playing. Ritvik is currently.
Oh, sorry, Anand Chaudhary got out. Yes.
Anand Chaudhary got out.
So Ritvik is facing. Goes for the mid-on region. Could be a catch, and it is a catch.
It is a catch.
Ritvik losing a wicket. Did I jinx it? Did I jinx it?
You
oh
did.
my God.
You did hard.
This is a huge wicket for Sahil Kapoor again. Change of bowling does the trick for DMV Knight Riders. A big wicket of Ritvik and a much needed breakthrough for DMV Knight Riders. They're back in the game. They're definitely looking to restrict 22 yards under 200, and they are right on track for that.
Definitely. Big wicket, Ritvik. If Ritvik would have stayed for another 10, 12 balls, you would have seen a big score from him. But talking about Sahil, Sahil is also a minor league player. He plays for Potomac in WCL. And then he also plays minor league. He's a very good player. He's an all-rounder. He plays in middle order, and then he also comes in the middle to bowl few overs. I would give this credit to Gurnish how he utilized Sahil throughout this tournament, where Sahil was bowling in the semis against Khulle Sher, where at one point Junaid Nadir was taking the game away. Where Sahil came in and he bowled really good to contain Khulle Sher, where DMV Knight Riders won the game at the end. And today, in this game as well, he has bowled 2.3 overs, 17 for 2.
Definitely, that has been a good change by Gurnish, and you have to give him credit for staying calm under the pressure situation. He was calm. He knew exactly what to do. Once the first wicket was fallen, once Ryan Scott got out, he knew what bowlers to bring on. He brought on spinners right back, and they both took wickets. Dishant Parikh and Akash Pathak both
Yes,
continuously.
At one point, Ryan Scott was smashing throughout the park, everywhere in the park. I would call him a left-handed Pooran. Pooran is a hot player these days. He's smashing sixes all over North America. He was tremendous in the World Cup as well. And I think Ryan Scott was inspired by him, the way he is playing this season. Sahil to Waheed. Goes over the point. He'll be looking for a couple of runs.
That is a misfield, and it goes for 4. Knight Riders cannot afford this kind of misfields. They really need to contain 22 yards under 200. If they are planning on containing 22 yards, they need to make this stop. It was a bit of a ground to cover understanding, but you are playing the final. You have to contain this kind of runs. Waheed stepped out, played it over the deep point region, and goes for a 4. Just when Sahil Kapoor had built some sort of a pressure on 22 yards, Waheed comes and hits a 4 and releases some pressure. Sahil Kapoor to Waheed again. Again stepping out, trying to go for the mid-on long on region. Can it be catched? No! It was a hard catch to begin with, but just missed and goes for a 6. Waheed does not seem to want to be stopping down. He steps out and goes for a big 6.
Waheed's intention is very clear since he came to the crease. He's turning singles into doubles. He is trying to hit all over the park, and he has scored 18 runs on 7 balls.
Yeah, the intentions is always there. I think that's why he has come up at the order. Has come up to the bat. I don't think he has ever batted in this order before, and I think the message from captain was clear: go and smash, and he has done wonderfully well.
आज तो वहीद कुछ नहीं तो रिंकू सिंह की याद दिला रहे हैं, जैसे रिंकू सिंह खेलते हैं आईपीएल के अंदर. 17 overs gone, 184 for 5. Adil Bhatti is back. Adil has bowled 2 overs for 12 runs with no wickets.
This is a good matchup. I think it's a good move bringing Adil Bhatti at this stage of the game. If you want to contain the runs, you contain the run right now and possibly take a wicket along the way. Very good move by Captain Gurnish. Adil Bhatti comes into the attack, and very familiar foe on the other end, Rossi. They've played together for many years. They know each other very well. Adil Bhatti onto his first ball of the 3rd over. Pushes it off.
It will be very interesting to see how Rossi approaches Adil Bhatti. Of course, Adil will be looking to give away anywhere between 6 to 7 runs. But if they're able to hit Adil for 12 to 14 runs in his over, I'll call it a win.
One shot. Okay, you didn't run for.
There is a signal from umpire for 1 shot, so it will be counted as 1 run only. Adil to Rossi. There is no backup. They will be looking for the 2nd run, and takes an easy, comfortable 2nd. Adil Bhatti, who has played for USA Cricket as well. He's been playing in this area for more than 20 years. Adil to
It's
Rossi.
a good, well-directed bouncer by Adil Bhatti to Rossi. I think he knows that's his weakness. A very well-directed bouncer to Rossi. Could not do anything but just to deflect it on the square leg and takes a comfortable single. Gives it to Waheed. And Waheed, as a left-handed, might have an advantage against Adil Bhatti. He's probably want to hit Adil Bhatti on and off the park, as he has been doing to all the bowlers. Wahid only has one job, and that is to hit.
Not a bad over from Adil so far. He only conceded 4 runs on 3 balls. There is a slight change in the fielding. There is some discussion on Wahid. Mid-off comes in. Covers goes back.
I think he's looking to bowl a length ball outside of the off stump. That's what he's looking to. Probably a bouncer again. The way he has set up his fielding.
Yeah, based on the fielding, it should not be a full ball on the offside off stump. He'll be looking to bowl a good length ball.
Bhatti to Wahid. He
As
tries to go
expected.
for it. Almost similar kind of a balls that Wahid had missed in the previous game as well. He's missing it here again. Wahid cannot read a good length ball too well. He's just trying to swing his bat onto the onside. No luck on that side. And Bhatti will look to continue that length to Wahid, not giving him any room to hit, and try to contain the runs. Bhatti to Wahid. Wahid steps out, and he's... Oh, that's a 4!
There was a full toss to Wahid going towards the leg side. He utilized it good, played over the mid wicket for 4 runs.
Wahid's intentions were always there to be hit. He steps out couple of steps and just hits it. Just a bad mistake by Adil Bhatti, giving him a full toss at this stage of a game where he has been hitting ball too good. You cannot afford to give him a full toss, Iraj.
Yes, yes, full toss is like a juicy at this point, and they'll take the full advantage of it, which he did. 192 for 5.
Once
Go for
again,
the
he has
shot.
gone from the square leg side. Lands in no man's land. They look for a 2 and they will get the 2.
Wahid is
A good
very
throw, but
runner.
is a very good runner between the wickets. So he gets the 2 runs. Converted a single into a double. This is where the games are won and lost, Iraj. 22 yard has consistently run very well between the wickets, converting 1 into 2 and converting 2s into 3s. That has made all the difference in their runs.
Yes, no doubt about it. 18 ओवर के बाद 22 yards, 194 for 5.
Iraj, you have to make the prediction here. Last 2 overs to go. I'm thinking 11 runs and over, 22 more runs. I'm predicting 220 or 223 would be a good score for 22 yards to sit comfortably.
I think if they get to 225, that's going to be a winning total. But if they're able to contain them less than 210, still it's a very good score. But at this point, Wahid is playing, Rossi is playing. I would say if they go with 10 runs per over, it will still take them around 215.
I'm saying 220, but again, Sahil Kapoor, who has been successful for DMV Knight Riders, he is bowling now, and I think the last over will be bowled by Badil Bhatti, who hasn't considered too many runs. So I'm guessing 20 extra, next 2 overs, 20 runs. 20 and DMV Knight Riders looking for dots here. Not wicket so much as only 2 overs to go.
If you
And
want to
try
hit,
to contain under 210.
yeah, if you want to hit Sahil, you have to really time it really good. He doesn't have much pace in his bowling. He's
That
a
is-
medium pacer.
And that is exactly what Rossi tried to do, but he mistimed it a little bit. Usually he's a pretty good player on the onside and he hits it pretty well, but just mistimed it and didn't hit it too well, but single nonetheless. And you want Wahid on the strike as much as possible. He's been hitting well. So from Rossi's perspective, you want Wahid on strike as much as you can so he can hit it at least 1 or 2 boundaries in an over that can put them over 225.
Definitely. Definitely. It's 195 for 5. Wahid is batting. Good ball. Misses
that-
it. Keeper misses it too. They'll be looking to get 2. and they'll comfortably get the second run. The fielding has been a challenge in today's game from the DMV Knight Riders. Especially, I think there's a lot of buy runs. I need to check the scorecard, how many buys have been given.
There's a lot of overthrows as well, and not to mention the missed catches. That was one right into Walid's hand, and from that it dropped out. That kind of cost them too. Ryan Scott was out early, and that dropped catch, cost them
So,
dearly.
good stop by Sahil. No runs.
Sahil Kapoor bowling, keeping his line and length in the check and not giving any room to Wahid to hit, to free his arm.
Yes.
Here comes Sahil again to Wahid. He steps out, hits it
Six,
over
that's
straight down the
six.
ground.
Clean six.
Like Sidhu Paji would say, Gagan Chumbi. What a great shot by Wahid. Steps out and goes straight down the ground for a 6.
Which takes 22 yards to 203 for 5 after 18.4. Going back into buys and looking into their extras, they have given 15 extras. Out of 15, there were 10 extras for buys.
In finals, that's crucial. That 10 run makes a difference in final.
It does.
Especially if you win or lose by 10 runs, you know those buys were the catalyst.
Every run matters. Every run counts.
If I'm DMV Uniteders, I want Rossi on strike as much as possible. They know Rossi can't hit right now. And if I'm 22 yards, I want Wahid on strike as much as possible. Such a good game of cat and mouse. Wh-
18.4 overs gone. 203 for 5.
Sahil wants to make a good comeback here after being hit for a 6. He's probably gonna pull length a little bit back. And he does! Such a good comeback by Sahil. Such a smart bowler as well. He knew he got hit for a 6. He just wanted to pull length a little bit back and he does. Wahid swings it and misses it. Sahil will be bowling the last ball of the 19th over. Wahid swings it on the square leg, hits the umpire. I wonder if umpire wasn't there. It could have been a 4, could not have been a 4. Unlucky for 22 yards. They'll have to settle for a single, but they may work out in the 22 yards favor. Puts Wahid back on strike for the final over.
Yes, it will be a very interesting over, how many runs they're able to get. But while we're waiting the last over to be bowled, there is some request coming on my WhatsApp. A lot of viewers like my Sidhu Paji style, so they send me few shares to go through in this commentary. So पहला शेयर जो हमारी तरफ से आ रहा है वो है डीसी में धूप है पर आज 22 यार्ड्स की बैटिंग बहुत खूब है। वाह 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 वाह, ये तो ऐसा लगता है कि मेरे दोस्त आयुष ने नहीं बल्कि ये सिद्धू पाजी ने भेजा है पंजाब से। दोबारा मैं आप लोगों को सुनाता हूँ। डीसी में धूप है पर आज 22 यार्ड्स की बैटिंग बहुत खूब है। क्या डीएमवी नाइट राइडर्स 22 यार्ड्स की बिछड़ी महबूब है? वाह 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 वाह।
Here comes Adil Bhatti bowling final over, but he doesn't waste any time. Scores on a mid-off region. Can he go for a boundary? It stops the ball. Can he go for 3? I don't think he is going to.
मैं अपने व्यूअर्स को दोबारा ये शेर सुनाना चाहूँगा, आप बड़े गौर से सुनिए। डीसी में धूप है पर आज 22 यार्ड्स की बैटिंग बहुत खूब है। क्या डीएमवी नाइट राइडर्स 22 यार्ड्स की बिछड़ी महबूब है? थैंक यू सिद्धू पाजी फॉर सेंडिंग दिस ऑल द वे फ्रॉम पंजाब।
That was such a great shot. He steps out and just goes over the long mid-off region where he hadn't hit a shot before. So it will be interesting to see what Adil Bhatti has in his sleeves. Oh, that's a good length ball, and Wahid misses it completely. Adil Bhatti will look to continue that length against Wahid, as he has missed continuously those kind of lengths, and it will be very vital for DMV Knight Riders to have Adil Bhatti bowl those lengths for next 4 balls and restrict 22 yards under 220 runs. Little bit change in the field. Adil Bhatti is taking deep square leg. I'm thinking he's going to continue that and the long off region. Looks like he's gonna bowl a good length outside off stump the way he has set up his fielding. A good length.
Few boundaries here can put 22 yards at 220 runs, which is expected.
Oh, that's a miss by Charan with wicketkeeper, and that's a single. That could very well not turn out to be how 22 yards wanted, as Rossi hasn't been looking in a good touch against Adil Bhatti. Wide given, so that's 2 balls. Sorry, 2 runs of that ball, and Adil Bhatti will have to ball that one again. At this stage, every run matters. You want to control as much as you can. Anything extra given can come back and hurt you in the second inning. Adil Bhatti is a very smart bowler nonetheless. He knows exactly what he's doing. Just missed his line by a little bit and wide given. And I think Rossi is on the strike now, and Adil Bhatti is thinking wickets at this point. He knows how to get him out, and he knows he can't hit at this stage.
Definitely.
A Yorker length into his legs, tried to push into the square leg region, completely missed it. But a single, and Wahid is back on the strike.
3 balls left. 22 yards at 210 for 5 after 19.3. I'm sorry, 211 for 5.
Let's start a poll on YouTube. Can 22 yards cross 220 in 3 balls?
Yes, we should do it on DMV Unity. Ursh, if you are listening to us, if you can create a poll who's going to be winning the finals.
Oh, that's a good shot! He edged it, but I think it's going to go for a 4, and it does. It's a well-directed bouncer by Adil. He knew he could not hit that. He had a square leg in place just for that ball, but Wahid edged it and goes over the keeper and onto the 4. Last 2 balls are very, very crucial for Adil Bhatti. He's going to have to come back. He's going to have to rethink. He's going to have to re-strategize. Captain Gurnish having a chat with Adil, letting him know to stick to his line and length. You can't give that length to Wahid. He's swinging at everything at this point. I think any batsman would be swinging for last 2 balls to go.
215 for 5 after 19.4.
A boundary will put them into 220 region, which is very comfortable score in the final for 22 yards. Not to mention, DMV Knight Riders do bat deep, so I don't know if any score is comfortable score at this stage. It's a final.
Definitely, it's going to be a very good game. We have seen Puneet, we have Ibrar in DMV Knight Riders, we have Gurneet Singh. They bat deep too. But whoever comes to bat, they need to understand they need to keep a strike rate of over 120 if they want to win this game. Everybody has to pitch in. But the question is, what's going to be the final total they'll be chasing?
Here's the 5th ball. Wahid hits it straight down the ground. Gurnish is chasing. Could be stopping. Yes, it stops. And Wahid takes comfortable too.
Which puts 22 yards at 217. Last ball of the innings. Can they score 3 runs on this last ball? Can they score a boundary which will put them on 220?
That is what Wahid is thinking. Wahid is thinking 4 or a 6. He's not thinking 2. He's not thinking 3. He's thinking to put it away. I think he's going to step out to Adil Bhatti. He's been bowling a good length. He's going to try to make it full. Step out of his crease. Exactly what he does. And goes over the 3rd man. It could go for the boundary and does. It's a 4. 221 is the total for 22 yards, and 222 is the target by 22 yards. We'll be right back for the second inning. A very interesting game to be played. DMV Knight Riders will chase 221.
222. 221 runs scored by 22 yards. Knight Riders will be chasing 222. The question here is, will they be able to chase this? We will get to know about this after a small break. Thank you.
दो जन होते हैं ना तो अच्छा रहता है दो जन होते हैं अच्छा हो जाता है बातें करते हो तो क्या पे करे तो चलो आ जाओ मारते छुट्टे यार मारा तो सही था लेकिन उन्होंने हिस्ट्री भी बीच में अच्छा किया बहुत स्कोर है
9 more of those.
Shot, Charan! CP! Right on, Beggy! Double play!
What?
Oh, it will not be left when you go there. Yeah, there are a lot of you. See the crowd over there? People coming too. Welcome back, guys. Second inning started. 22 yards. Had a really big target set up for DKR to chase 222 in 20 overs. The last innings of this DMV Cup Season 2. First ball wicket for Rafi Hashmi, what he's known for doing. Second ball, he got whooped for 4. Charan batting on it. Down the leg, wide given by the umpire. For chasing this total, DKR needs really big heart in this heat, as they are on tours looking for their trophy. Both teams looking good, well bowled. It looks straight from here, but I think there's an inside edge, what umpires say. He's having a great swing. He couldn't find it in the last game, but he's back with it. First ball wicket in the finals of DMV Cup Season 2. Charan ready to face him. Oh, really well bowled, hit it the hard length. Almost got him. There was a bat if it was not there. Charan was gone. I mean, first over wicket in the finals. 22 yards cannot have a better start than this. 4 balls gone from the first over, 6 runs, and a big wicket of Puneet, who has been playing really good for DKR, being their backbone. 2 balls to go from this over. Let's see what Rafi can do. Waleed on the strike. He's ready to face his first ball. Phenomenal batting throughout the tournament. Phenomenal bowling throughout the tournament. Walks in front. Whacked. Dropped into no man's land for a single. DKR looked a bit frustrated, but they have to keep playing these shots if they need to chase this 222. Rafi ready to bowl his last ball of the first over to Charan. Straight in the block hole. Chance of a run out at the non-striker's end, but Waleed gets there before the ball. First over gone. 7 runs and a wicket. What a start for 22 yards. Let's see who Rasesh brings in for his second over of this final of DMV Cup Season 2. Big sides playing each other, big score. You will see some action for sure, as you did in the first innings. Shami Gotra coming to bowl second over of this power play. Walid Karimullah all set to face him. Walid looks hungry. Shami looks hungry. You will see some action in this over too. Let's see who wins this race. Shami or Walid. Shami coming to bowl, first ball of his over. Slow ball over the keeper's head for a 4. Anything's coming this way, DKR will take it because they need boundaries and just boundaries. They don't care how they are coming. And I can tell you all, if they both stays till 10 overs, they'll make sure that they have enough score for rest of the batting lineup to come and chase it. Shami ready to bowl his second ball, comes into bowl. Walid looks hungry. Short ball again over the keeper's head for 4. Walid asking umpire for a warning of a height, but umpire says no, it was pretty low. 2 balls, 2 boundaries. They need to keep coming. Boundaries need to keep coming if they want to win this final. And doesn't matter how they are coming. Top edge, behind the keeper, keeper missing it, or middle of the bat. It's just matter of boundaries. Because 222 can be chased with singles or doubles. Two balls, 2 boundaries. Shami ready to bowl his third ball. Right in the slot. Walid couldn't get it properly. Straight into the hands of Wahid. No run over there.
चौका नहीं जाना चाहिए जो 2 गए वो तो वही बोल रहा हूँ आ जा तो लगेगा तो ऐसे ही लगेगा उधर नहीं आएगा
3 balls to go from his over. 2 boundaries. Full toss, stoppage. Rafi coming underneath it. And Rafi takes it. There was a fumble over there. I think Walid is asking umpire for no ball, and umpire says no to that no ball. So I think Walid has to go back. 22 yards. Getting closer to the trophy as 2 wickets fall in 2 overs. It was not a ball to get out, but the top is and good catch by Rafi. He fumbles it, but he manages to grab it at the end, which matters. Adil Bhatti comes into crease. He's very experienced, known for doing miracles for his team. Let's see what he got for DKR today in the final of this DMV Season 2. Shami Gotra at the end has taken a wicket after conceding 2 boundaries and 2 balls. to face his first ball. Shami goes in straight over the umpire's head for a boundary. The start needed by Bhatti. He's looking hungry too. Shami is expensive in this over, but he got a big wicket of Waleed. One ball to go, already 12 conceded from this over. Shami comes into bowl. Shot! Whacked over long off for a boundary. 2 balls, 2 boundaries for Adil Bhatti. 16 runs and a wicket from this over. 2 over 23. I'm telling you all, there won't be no dot balls. It's just a wicket or a boundary. 2 overs 23 for 2 DKR. It might look an easy game for 22 yards after taking 2 wickets in 2 overs, but I can tell you that this game is never easy. They got deep batting lineup. They got Ibrar to come, Akash to come, Gurneesh to come. Ryan still has to bat. The Shant over there, he can hit some too. Ihsan, Sahil, they got very deep batting too. So let's see how this game goes. Be exciting final as the tournament goes. The biggest problem here is that the balls keep losing, so we had a break like every boundary. Rafi comes into attack. He bowled a phenomenal over. 7 runs and a wicket. A big wicket of Puneet on the first ball of second innings of this finals. He's a very good bowler with a new ball. Has an ability to take wickets. And on the other hand, DKR family is praying for Charan and Adil Bhatti to stay at least till 12 overs to make this game look better. Ball down the leg, a bat on it, and that's a single. Rafi comes to bowl his second ball down the track, but he comes whacked over long off for a boundary. Yeah, I can see an intent in his batting. 3 balls he has faced, all went for a 4. DKR family needs him to stay as long as he can. At the other hand of this tournament, I want to appreciate these umpires, George, Ishan, and the other guys. They have been amazing in this tournament as they stand it for 4 days in this heat where we couldn't sit in a commentary box for an hour. It's just an amazing job they did. As players are appreciated in the tournament, umpires should be too. It's never an easy job to stay in the game like the players are, making the big decisions. Hats off to them, giving their best in this heat. I think we have the ball back. Rafi ready to continue his over. Let's see what he can bowl to Bhatti to stop him from hitting those boundaries he did on first 3 balls. And I can see there's a field change. Long on is sent back. Rafi comes to bowl his 3rd ball down the leg and just chipped into the hands of Balli, and there's a single. Good comeback by Rafi. I think DKR family should have a good plan to face their bowlers. They have Wahid to come, they have Balli to come, they have Ritvik to come. Talker may bowl too. In the slot, played over the covers. I think ball will race to the boundary, and it does. Well played. What a shot to watch. And as I'm saying, if they both stays for like 10 more overs, they can make it easy for DKR family and very difficult for 22 yards. They may look very good at this position, but you never know. It's a cricket, and they both have ability to do it. Well played into the hands of Anand Chaudhary. A chance of running out at a batsman and overthrow. It might run for a 4. It doesn't. 3 runs came where it should be a 1. Good over for DKR. 13 runs from it and a ball to go. Adil Bhatti on a strike. He's playing within a strike rate of more than 300. Almost at 400. 4 balls, 13 runs. In the block hole, played over the cover. Great fielding by Ashish. 14 runs from this over. 37 for 2 after 3. I think they are having a bowling change. They bought Ritvik Behera to bowl, a very well-known youngster who has a phenomenal career till yet, and I know he has a big career coming in future, as he is an amazing batsman and a bowler. I think DMV has the batsman. If I can call anybody, it is Ritvik. And now he has given a job to bowl today. He's coming around the wicket to Adil Bhatti, ready to bowl his first ball. Down the leg, smacked for a 6, and it's on the windshield of Tesla of our committee member Hardik Patel. I think they saved their car. What a shot. That's a huge 6.
No problem, Ritwik. No problem, Ritwik. Watch it. No problem, guys. Doing good. Stay from the body. Very nice.
Adil Bhatti is just going crazy. 6 balls, 20 runs. As I told you all, he can do it. Second ball, ready to bowl. Oh, chipped in the air. A chance for a catch. Landed in the no man's land. Adil Bhatti got lucky here. Great comeback by Ritwik. After a 6. Ready to bowl. Down the leg. Over the point for a boundary. Adil Bhatti is in a different mood today for the finals. He's just dealing in boundaries. He doesn't. I don't think so. He believes in singles or doubles in this total of 222 in the finals of the EMV Cup.
बराबर से लगा 30 पे सबको.
10 runs from this over already. They are utilizing the power play. Even they are playing with the big heart after losing 2 wickets
30 पे सब.
early on. Let's see what Ritwik does for the comeback. Good ball. Very well bowled. Adil Bhatti has no clue what to do with that ball. 10 runs from this over, 2 balls to go. Good bowling, very good bowling, very sensible bowling from Ritwik Behera, keeping away from his range, having more bounce on the ball.
आराम से बहुत अच्छे. बहुत अच्छे. Good over.
Stayed in the hands of Rafi for a single. 11 runs coming from this over, 4 overs, 48 for 2.
बहुत अच्छे. अच्छा जा रहा है guys.
They are bringing Rafi back, and I think that's a good choice because till the ball is new, Rafi can swing it. Although he got hit for 14 in the last over, but I know he can come back, and he is known for taking big wickets. On the other hand, Adil Bhatti, who has scored 11 balls, 25 runs, he is looking a trouble for 22 yards today. Let's see if he can finish it on a good note for his DKR family. Rafi bowled 2 overs, 21 for 1, taking a big wicket of Puneet on the first ball of the second innings. Let's see what he can do in his third over. Coming to bowl Adil Bhatti. Short length. Played over the fielder for a boundary, and a 50 up for DKR in a very quick manner even after losing 2 wickets. Rafi has to bring something. He has to use his variation. Maybe he can use slow ball or something. Down, keeping it away from the fielder. I mean the batsman. Adil Bhatti couldn't range it. Otherwise it was in the slot. It could have gone over the long off fielder for a 6 or a 4. Oh, very well bowled in the block hole. Adil Bhatti has nothing to do other than having a single on this ball. Charan comes to strike after 2 overs, I think. He is on 13 of 7 balls. He is known for his big scores in big games. So let's see what he can do for DKR family today. Oh, very well bowled in swinging ball down the leg for just a single. Umpire signals leg by. Good comeback from Rafi. Very good comeback from Rafi. Got hit for a boundary on the first ball, and next 3 balls he only gave 2 runs. Let's see how he can finish his third over. 6 runs from 4 balls. 2 more balls to go. In the block hole, played through the mid wicket, straight into the hands of Ryan Scott for a single. Well kept by Rusi. 7 runs from this over so far, a ball to go. Oh, inside edge onto his pads, towards keeper for a single. Five overs, 56 runs for 2 wickets. Let's see how they utilize their last over of power play.
It's getting harder to get up and sit down.
There is a side change. And we are changing sides after every 5 overs. Ritik Buhera is continuing after giving 11 runs from his first over. He has an ability to take a couple of wickets in a single over, which he is known for his bowling. Charan Singh on strike. This over would be interesting to watch, as it's the last over of power play.
Adnan. Yeah.
Prithvik comes to bowl. Charan guided through the deep third man. A quick single by Charan and Adil Bhatti. That's a really good running between the wickets.
Yo, tell everybody to walk in, man. If you flat, they're gonna keep taking that those single, man. Come on, boys. Let's go, fellas. Energy here, boys. Big shot that come now, enough.
Adil Bhatti on a strike, who has been phenomenal in this inning. 15 balls, 31 runs in the block hole. Whacked straight drive for the 4. What a day he is having today. Boundary and boundaries flowing in this game. First inning we saw a lot of boundaries. Second innings we doing the same thing. It's full of actions. This is the final everybody wants to watch. Ain't easy for no team. Nobody can take it easy. 22 yards had a great start, but these 2 guys can steal it from them. It comes to bowl, Bhatti. Short ball, played over the covers for a boundary. Adil Bhatti is just dealing in boundaries. 2 balls, 2 boundaries. 9 runs from first 3 of his second over. 3 more to go. If Adil Bhatti keeps playing like this, he can finish this game 2 overs before. Ritik coming over the wicket. Short ball. What a catch by Rasesh. What a catch by Rasesh. What a catch by Rasesh. And this is the wicket, 22 yards needed. And now things have turned on their way because they took a big wicket out of Adil Bhatti, who was looking really, really good in a disaster for 22 yards. Excellent catch by a big brother and a good ball by a younger brother.
1, 2, 3, run!
We will change. We'll have a change. We'll have Hardik to join you guys for the rest of the commentary. Thank you.
Thank you, Muis, for covering us. Knight Riders 65 for 3 after 5.4. They have already lost 3 wickets in the power play.
What a wonderful catch by Rashesh. Had to cover lots of ground and a diving catch at the effort. This is kind of a catches that wins the game. Ibrahim Munir walks out. Another fine striker of the ball. Hasn't scored a lot of runs this tournament, but he can definitely do the damage.
Yes, he's a very hard-hitting batsman. Ritwik to Ibrar.
I think at this stage of a game, 22 yards, want Ibrar to stay on the field, trying to see off, have as much as he can, spend some time on the crease and then go for the hits. There is no reason to go for the hits right now. They're cruising at a good rate.
.65 for 3. However, Knight Riders has lost 3 wickets, 3 crucial core wickets in the playoffs. 6 overs gone, 65 for 3.
Wahid comes into the attack, has been very successful with the ball in the last game as well. Took a crucial wicket at the crucial time when the opposing team was cruising. So a very good decision by the captain to bring on the spinner. 22 yards will look to get one more wicket. And Charan plays spin very well. So I think they want to get Charan out before Ibrar. I think if you get one more wicket here of Charan, kind of handicaps Ibrar from opening up his arms. So I think that's a strategy 22 yards are going with.
Wahid has come up. Wahid has bowled tremendously throughout the tournament. Very tight bowler, wicket-taking bowler, left-arm bowler. He has played cricket in Bangladesh as well. Now he's a local in the DMV area. Loose ball on the leg side. First 4 in his over on the very first ball.
Charan does not waste the time against the spinner. Very first ball hits it over the square leg and goes for a 4. This is what Charan wants. Charan wants a spinner that he can attack. And so far, boundary of a first ball. DMB Knight Riders cannot lose any more wickets at this stage if they want to cruise at this rate. They need to keep on continue hitting and save some wickets. They don't want any unwanted pressure on themselves if they're chasing a huge total of 220.
222.
222. Wahid to Charan again, bowling his second ball. Another short of a delivery and goes for the same region. Another boundary. 2 ball, 2 fours. You cannot give short balls to Charan. He's going to punish you every single time, and that's exactly what he has done to Wahid, who has bowled tremendously well in the previous games. And Charan has punished Wahid on the first 2 balls, two fours. It'll be interesting how Wahid is going to make a comeback. But very, very silly mistake by a left armer, giving a short ball, giving a room, and Charan opens up his arm and goes for a 4. Taking a breather while they look for the ball. Wahid would want to come back stronger, possibly with the wicket. It's going to be very tough as Charan looks to be in charge of this bowling yet so far, hitting 2 fours and 2 balls. Umpires taking their time selecting the ball. Ball has been replaced. Now Wahid to Charan for his 3rd ball. A good length delivery, plays it off towards the point, takes a comfortable single, puts Ibrar on strike. Left arm bowler to Ibrar. The ball's gonna come in, but ball doesn't really turn. So Wahid would look to keep it away from Ibrar. Otherwise, Ibrar's gonna punish him just the way Charan has. It's a good striker of a ball. Ibrar can put it away just as easily as Charan has.
Ibrar definitely has the capability to hit 2 to 3 sixes in an over. However, we haven't seen this throughout the tournament, but from the past experience seeing him playing in the DMV region, he has done it plenty of times. And he likes to play spinner, so it will be a good contest between Wahid and Ibrar.
It's a very good ball by Wahid. Very good ball by Wahid. Ibrar tried to take him on the very first ball and completely misses. A good line on outside off stump, trying to make him reach for the ball, not allowing him to free his arms. On to his 4th ball. Again outside off stump. This is our opportunity for a catch towards the long off region. And Rushes comfortably takes it. Ibrar has thrown his wicket away, and this is probably exactly what 22 yards were looking for. Another wicket to put some pressure back on the MV Knight Riders.
Definitely. I think he gave away his wicket. He's a good player of spin, and if he would have stayed here for another 3 to 4 overs, we would have seen a very interesting game. At this point, 22 yards is in full control of the game. 74 for 3 after 6.4 overs.
Wahid has struck every single time for 22 yards, has done the trick, has taken a wicket. And as a spinner, couple of boundaries, 6s are okay. If you're being hit for a couple of boundaries, couple of 6s, that should be okay, as long as you take that wicket and then put opponents back on the back foot.
Score is 74 for 4 after 6.5 overs. Charan is playing on 24 runs on 13 balls. Sahil Kapoor is a new batsman. 74 for 4 after 6.5.
Sahil Kapoor is another good striker of the ball. As a more of a technical batsman than going for a 6. He's probably going to play on the ground a lot more than in the air. So it's going to be very tough to see throwing his wicket away, but that's a good play. Bounced the ball at the last end, and Balpreet Singh chasing. Comfortable 2 runs over here by Sahil Kapoor. And there is no backup again. Misfield, and then they've turned 2 into 3 runs. Just as 22 yards, DMV United are making best of their given opportunities and converting 2s into 3 runs. Expensive over from Bahid, but 22 yard will take that any given day as he has picked up a wicket. I think Ritvik is going to continue. And Ritvik is a bowler. He creates an angle away from the batsman, so it's going to be very hard to hit him on the onside unless you hit it with the power. So it'll be interesting to see how Charan approaches. And Charan is a good player on the offside as well. So we'll see some 6s over the cover side as well. Here's Ritvik bowling his first ball of the second over. Oh, that's a good delivery. He pushes it off. That's a miscommunication. It could be run out, but no. Plays it safe and does not throw it. That's a good thinking. Every dot ball matters for 22 yards. I think they want to go for dot balls here. Second ball of the over. Charan hits it over square leg and it goes big. I think it goes for 4.
Good shot by Sahil.
It's Charan on strike. Is it Charan or
Sahil is on strike. It's 81 for 4 after 7.2 overs.
It's a good adjustment by Sahil. He walked across the stumps and hit it over the square leg area, which is tough to do. And then he's a good player. He's played minor league, so he knows how to attack bowlers like Ritvik. So game is far from over yet. Even though the MV Knight Riders have lost early wickets, they can still very well chase it. They have a good enough run rate right now. They're going at a good run rate. So the chase is on. I think they've lost the ball again, so they'll have to get a newer one. Or equivalent used ball. My apologies. He edged it. That's a good angle by Ritvik. Sahil edged it, goes over to gully. Just a single from it. Brings Charan back on strike. It'll be interesting to see how Charan approaches Ritvik.
They need someone who can hit at least 1 or 2 boundaries in an over. If they continue to rotate strikes, single, double, will not get them to a total of 222 runs. So that is something Charan and Sahil have to keep it in mind.
And the run rate is good right now. Even 1 or 2 boundaries. You're right. 1 or 2 boundaries will do it, but rotating strike will give them an opportunity to newer batsmen to hit it as well, as bowlers will have to readjust their strategy. A good delivery by Ritvik. Another dot ball. As I said, he has a really good angle, bowling away from the batsman, creating trouble for Charan. Charan will definitely want to take advantage of this delivery and probably want to hit a boundary. And he goes for it, tries for the reverse sweep. It could not make the connection. Another dot ball.
8 overs gone, 82 for 4. At this point, 22 yards is in full control of this championship game. They definitely need a miracle from here if they want to win this final of DMV Cup Season 2.
Wahid continues, who has struck in the last game, has gone for a couple of boundaries, and struck right away right after that, and taken an important wicket of Ibrar. Here comes Wahid. Plays it over the deep covers area. Just a single. Charan wanted two. Sahil is not interested. Such a good throw. Directly into the bowler's hand. Onto the leg side. Wide is given. Same mistake by the keeper. Could not keep it. Ended up giving one extra run.
No work there, done.
Wahid is trying to go for the wickets and bowling on the stumps, which is very interesting to see. A dot ball would do it here as well. And that's exactly what it was here. But quick running between the wickets and a single.
Wahid to Charan. The current run rate is around 10 per over.
Charan tries to hit it, misses it, inside edges it. He would like to have that one back, I'm sure. He had different ideas to hit that ball. Could not connect it.
Knight Rider needs 136 runs from 69 balls, where they have 6 wickets left.
Wahid to Charan. Another good length delivery, goes over the point region, and I think it's a boundary that he was looking for, and that's it. That's what it is. A much needed boundary for Charan of Wahid. And I would not completely write off DMV Knight Riders out of this game just yet. They still have Gurnish Singh, who also can play a crucial inning as well. They still have deep batting lineup. I would not write them off just now.
Yes, definitely they have a good batting lineup. They bat all the way to number 9. But it's not a small total chase. It doesn't matter which pitch it is, what are the conditions. Chasing over 200 is always difficult in 20 overs.
Charan steps out, plays it over the long off area. Rafi collects it comfortably, just a single off from it. You just don't want Charan to get too comfortable on the crease, and he can also do some real damage as well. That's a good delivery. Plays it towards the point for a single. Good running between the wicket by both batsmen. Good communication as well.
9 overs gone, 92 for 4. They need another 130 runs from 66 balls. What are your thoughts, Hardik?
I think it's chaseable. They're playing 10 runs and over. They need a little bit over 11 runs and over, I believe. I think they can still do it. They just need one good over where they can hit 15, 16 runs. They're back in the game.
Yes, everything is possible in cricket.
You have to understand both of the teams are undefeated. They have won every single game to get into the finals. So they are capable of scoring those 200 runs, even chasing, even in the finals. So for that reason, I don't write off any team too early, because we have seen upsets like never before.
Yes, you're correct. It's a matter of one good partnership, few good overs, and it could change.
And players like Charan and Sahil, who has played multiple games across USA, they've done this numerous times, so they understand the importance of a partnership. I don't think they're going to throw their wicket away. And the way I look them play, they haven't played a single aerial shot. They've been playing on the ground, so they are aware of the situation. They know the importance of the partnership. They're going to build the partnership, and they'll target that one bowler that they like, possibly a pacer, and take advantage of it. What a wonderful catch.
No.
He dropped it. No way. Shami dropped it. Was right into his hand. And he dropped it.
It looks like he had a control for a few seconds, but then he dropped the catch.
Of Charan. You don't want to drop that catch at this stage of a game. Charan walked across the stumps, tried to play it in the square leg area. That's where Shami was. Had it in his hand and lost it. Once again, Sahil plays it off and
This will go
goes
to the
for a boundary. Once again, they're playing on the ground, they're playing on the merit. They know exactly what needs to be done. Staying calm, staying composed, understanding what needs to be done. They're taking one over at a time to chase. They're not looking at 222. They're not even looking at 200. They're looking at this over, what we can do in this over. Can I make 10 runs in this over? Can I get 12 runs to this over? If I got first 5-6 runs in 2 balls, can I stretch it to 12? Can I stretch it to 13? I think that's the thought process for the both of these batsmen. Once again,
shot in the same direction. This time they only take 2. 100 up for Knight Riders in 9.4 overs. They need another 122 runs on 62 balls. Like Hardik said, everything is possible in cricket, and you cannot take any team out unless the last ball of the innings is bowled. Good few overs from here, a good partnership between these two can set up a stage for a lower middle order where we know we have SN Rashid and Gurneet Singh also.
nicely played. Well fielded by Ritwik. Sorry, that's not Ritwik.
Looks like Tokar Khan.
Yeah, it's Tokar Khan. So well fielding. Possibly, yeah, he probably saved a boundary for his team because there is no fielder at the deep point. There usually isn't for Ritwik. But a quick single, quick double, and a boundary can give them 10 runs and over, which is sufficient enough for now. Shot in the same region, a little bit misfilled by Ryan Scott.
Good over.
The ground is kind of uneven, causing fielders to misfield and making advantages for the batsmen.
Yes, definitely, but this advantage is for both the teams. 10 overs gone, 102 for 4, and then there will be a mini break.
We'll be right back after the drinks. Balpreet Singh into the attack. Single off the first ball. Balpreet Singh has been very effective bowler for 22 yards as well, taking crucial wickets. I think that is the idea here. 22-yard wants wickets, while Knight Riders want to build a partnership slowly and gradual and take it to the 16th over and take on from there. It'll be very interesting how these two batsmen will build the partnership and what 22 yards can do to break this partnership. Here comes Balpreet Singh for his second delivery. A slower one, and Sahil Kapoor misses it completely. So good thinking by Balpreet Singh. The slower one has been his go-to delivery this tournament. He has taken wickets almost on every single slower delivery. I would not be surprised if he bowls a second slower one as well. But I would not make that mistake against batsmen like Sahil Kapoor. He's probably anticipating a slower one as well, because he has bowled continuously two slower, even three consecutive slower balls in the previous game. I think these teams are aware, as they know each other very well. Some of them play together in the same team as well. Balpreet Singh, another slower one. As I said, I would not be surprised if he tries a slower one again, and he did. Comfortable too for Sahil Kapoor. He's a very seasoned batsman. He knows how bowlers are thinking. He was probably anticipating slower one. Times it beautifully. Just doesn't put too much power into it. Just gives it direction with his bat and takes comfortable too. They only need one boundary and over. That's all they need, and they are aware of it. Here comes Balpreet Singh. Is a pace on delivery, pushes it off to the covers area, and they're gonna come back for two, and they do. It's a good throw, and Charan makes it comfortably. Even if they take 2 runs in 3 to 4 balls, that's 8 runs. They can comfortably get 10 runs or 11 runs and over. As I said earlier, the goal is to see first ball how they play, second ball how they play. If they get 3-4 runs, can we get 8? Can we get 10? That will be the thinking. They want to be able to get to a 16th over with only 10 or 11 runs and over. And from then on, the tailenders can do their job. They're very hard hitters and can hit the ball out of park. Here comes Balpreet Singh, predicting slower one. And it is a slower one. Sahil was expecting it as well. Pushes it off to the mid-wicket area and just for a single. Here comes Charan on the strike again. Will Balpreet Singh bowl another slower one to Charan Singh? Good approach by Balpreet Singh, becoming a little bit predictable. Hope that doesn't cost him this over. He needs to not give a boundary this over, and then that can build the pressure. Another slower one. Outside the off stump. And that was well left by Charan Singh. He didn't want to take any chances on the slower delivery, so he just leaves it. Asking umpire for a wide, but umpire is not interested in the wide as well.
Only 6 runs coming in this over. Good over by Balpreet Singh. He's been called Balli in the DMV area. All our friends call him Balli. Tokar Khan is coming to bowl the 12th over.
In the semi-final, Tokar Khan has struck in his second over, taking a crucial wicket as well. It'll be interesting to see what Tokar Khan does here in his first over, as none of these batsmen are interested in playing aerial shots. So approach would be a little different here, but CSM had to go aerial route, so approach was different in that game. Both of these batsmen are playing beautifully on the ground, rotating the strike, comfortably getting 8-9 runs, even 10 runs and over. Let's see what his strategy is going to be. As a bowler, I want to go for the dot balls as much as I can and build the pressure on the bowling team, on the batting team rather, sorry. Put them on the back foot and make them go for the big shot, so next bowler can pick up his wicket. Make it hard for them to get a single run. Here comes Tokar Khan. A good delivery, just a single off of it.
Knight Rider needs to charge a little bit now. They need 113 runs on 53 balls. Uh, Almost 2 runs on a ball, more than 2 runs on a ball, and then they need couple of boundaries in each over. I'm pretty sure Sahil and Charan, they both are aware of it.
I think the intent from the Charan will be clear. He's a sad batsman. He knows. He has seen the pitch. He's been aware of all the situation. I think Charan is the one who's going to go after. I think this is the over they want to attack. Walks across the pitch, goes on, plays a scoop shot.
Goes for a boundary. Good
Comes-
shot by Charan Singh.
Comes straight to the commentary box.
Thanks from the broadcasting team. We just saved them a camera.
I just saved my car too a couple of overs ago.
Yes.
Someone saved my trailer too.
Tokar Khan to Charan Singh, who looks to be in attacking mode. Here comes Tokar Khan. Edges it. It's a miscommunication. Oh, that's an overthrow. That possibly another run, and it is another run. This could cost 22 yards. They gotta stay calm in this situation.
There was a chance. Rashish was the fielder and he wanted to take a risk.
As I predicted, they want to go after this bowler. They want to hit 15 runs of this over. So far, 8 off of it, right, Iraj?
7 runs have come off.
Of just 3 balls. They're definitely looking at 15 runs off this over. They're looking for another boundary. Charan is definitely looking for another boundary of this ball. Steps out, tries to hit it, but no, the length wasn't there for him to hit it. Just defends it and runs off for a single. Good thinking by Charan, good awareness by Charan. Not taking the shot on and taking the chance right just now. And giving a strike to Sahil. And giving him an opportunity to score a boundary now. 4 ball, 8 runs. Like you were saying, you need 2 runs per ball, and they have been doing that now.
Yes, and they have to be consistent with this scoring.
Yes.
Right? They need to score 12 to 15 runs in each over if they have to chase this huge target of 220 runs, 222 runs in 20 overs.
Tokar Khan to Sahil Kapoor. Sahil Kapoor plays it over the cover area. Waheed fills it beautifully. Just a single from it. 9 runs and over so far. I'm sure Charan now is looking for a boundary in this ball. If they're looking to attack this bowler, this is the delivery Charan needs to attack. A boundary would do it. They are in the same situation as CSM were in the semi-final game. You need 2 boundaries in an over. If you can get 2 boundaries, you need 2 runs every ball after hitting the boundary as well to stay in the game. Here comes Tokar Khan bowling last ball. A good Yorker delivery. Charan tried to push it over to the third man. Misses it.
9 runs coming in this over. That puts Knight Riders at 117 for 4. They need 105 runs on 48 balls.
Yeah, this over kind of put them in the back foot. They need to score. They need to attack this over. If they want to stay in the game, they need to attack Balpreet, which is hard to do. Nobody has attacked Balpreet in this tournament so far. And Charan will have Charan or Sahil Kapoor will have to take that responsibility and attack this bowler.
Definitely.
22 yards are very active in the field, very vocal in the field as well, very energetic. Balpreet to Sahil. Feel like he's going to start with a slower one again. He does not. A good Yorker length delivery, which is off to long off, just for a single. Brings Charan back on the strike. I think Charan is going to expect a slower delivery now. That first one wasn't bowled slower. Second one is definitely going to be slower. That has been his go-to delivery this tournament, so I'm predicting a slower one to Charan Singh. Entice him to hit big and trying to take his wicket.
Yep. 22 yards won't mind single and double. All they have to do is stop the boundaries. Close to 14 runs per over required.
A slower one. Charan was expecting it. There is an opportunity for the catch, but no. A tough one. There was an opportunity, but I don't think Ryan Scott judged it properly. Maybe it was too wide. As I said, Charan definitely was expecting the slower one, and as soon as he saw the release from Balpreet, he was prepared to hit it. Just couldn't connect it as much as he would have liked to, otherwise this would have gone for a 6. So intent from Charan is clear. He wants to go for hits. We would like to see him hit some more 6s as well for our entertainment purposes.
Definitely, we want to see some boundaries in this over.
Sahil Kapoor steps out. Could this go for the boundary? It's traveling. But good job by Anand. Just 2 from it. Both of the batsmen are now trying to attack the bowlers. The last over, the previous ball, Charan anticipated the slower one and he went for it. This time Sahil Kapoor steps out and tries to hit him over the point as well.
Sahil seems to be tired, trying to take a few seconds break. They haven't hit much boundaries after the drinks break. This is the third over going on.
There's only one boundary that Charan hit in a previous over.
Yep.
So they're definitely looking to attack here. Balpreet to Sahil Kapoor. That's going to
that's
be
a
given
good-
wide, and there's a miscommunication from the other end. Balpreet Singh is going to get Charan Singh run out. It's a much needed wicket by 22 yards. There is a miscommunication by the batsman, and 22 yard makes the most of this opportunity. Taking a crucial wicket of Charan Singh, a run out. This is what a pressure can do to you. The last over, only 9 runs off from it. They just wanted to keep on rotating the strike. Sahil wasn't interested. Charan has to depart. Was playing beautifully. Now I would say the momentum has shifted back to 22 yard side. Much needed breakthrough.
5th wicket gone. 121 for 5.
We'll see hitter come onto the crease now, and we'll see one of them will take the chances and go for the big 6s.
They have to take chances now if they want to go for a win, and they definitely will be going for a win from here. There is nothing to lose. This is the final of DMV Cup Season 2. They need 100 runs in almost 8.3 overs. Basically 7.3 overs.
Balpreet Singh will be bowling to Sahil Kapoor again. New batsman walking to the crease is Ahsan Rashid. Balpreet to Sahil. Will he take the chance now after wicket being fallen? Steps out, but length is not there for him to hit it. They'll try to convert into 2, and they do. Beautiful running between the wickets by Knight Riders.
Ahsan Rashid, he needs no introduction. He's been called Pollard of the DMV area, the way he hits 6s. Muscular guy.
Bully to Sahil Kapoor. It's a good delivery, plays it towards the long on region. Good fielding by Ritwik. Just a single from this. Well, they needs a strong finish from this over. Already wicket has fallen and no boundary has come off this over. But Asan is on the strike. He will have to keep his length in check. He cannot afford to give a 6 or a 4. I'd be happy with a single or even 2 runs, which cannot consider boundary here. Here comes Balpreet to Asan. A slower one, and Asan takes a single, a comfortable single, which is fine. A beautiful end to an over.
This ends the 13th over. Knight Riders 126 for 5 after 13.
5 more overs to go. They have to attack bowlers now. This is the over they need to attack. If they couldn't do it in previous 2 overs, now there is no choice but to go for it now. You have to start attacking, otherwise the momentum will not shift your way. You'll have to take chances, you'll have to hit big, and you have to put some pressure back on 22 yards and expect the bowler will make a mistake.
42 balls left, 96 runs required. More than 2 runs a ball. It seems to be very difficult from here. But again, everything is possible. Ehsan Rashid, he's currently batting. Looks
And
like
that goes for a 4. Beautiful shot to the square leg area.
As I said earlier, he's the Pollard of the DMV area.
Such a powerful swing of a bat. A good line delivery. It stayed low. It didn't even bounce as much. It timed it perfectly. Wasn't even timing so much as for power it was.
Yes.
His bat swing is pretty quick.
This was, and the outfield is very fast here. If they're able to find the gaps, very likely the ball will travel for a boundary.
The boundary of a very first ball puts a bowler into the back foot. Let's see what he does come back with.
I want to take a moment and recognize the owners of these two teams. 22 yards.
Another mishap and another run out. Sahil Kapoor has to depart. Ball was straight into the fielder's hand, and Sahil Kapoor was too eager for a single. And now he has to depart.
This is very sloppy cricket. 2 run outs. Last 2 wickets have been run out. So going back to the ownership, 22 yards has been run and led by captain Rikin Parikh, who's also the owner of 22 yards. And then we have DMV Knight Riders, where the 2 owners are Varun Bhatia as well as DJ. DJ is popular with his name. He needs no introduction. When I say DJ, everybody knows who is DJ in the DMV area. DJ also does a lot of good work in the WCL league, where his team recently won a championship. On the other hand, Varun Bhatia's team, Varun owns DC United, and he's the co-owner along with DJ in this tournament. And Varun's team was runners-up. They lost to Virginia Falcons in the finals.
You don't expect this kind of a cricket from Sahil Kapoor. You have to be aware of your field, aware of your shots, and aware of the situation. The bowler goes straight to the fielder's hand. You don't run. I don't know what he was thinking for a quick single. Here's Stoker Khan. Goes big. There's an opportunity. Ritwik takes a comfortable catch. What a catch by Ritwik Mehra! And the game has completely shifted to 22 yards favor now. Ehsan has to depart. He took a chance as he had to. Stoker Khan was very well aware, just like the semi-final. Struck in the second over. Run out, and right after that Ehsan wanted to go for it. He did not middle it. And Ritwik Mehra makes no mistake and takes comfortable catch. He has redeemed himself from the previous game where he dropped.
Definitely 3 quick wickets has put 22 yards on a winning position. 13.3 overs gone, 130 for 7.
if we had a winning predictor, I think the winning predictor has just shifted. If not 50-50, then 80-20 now. 80 in favor of 22 yards.
Definitely. Hardik has been very optimistic. I would even say it's 95 and 5% now.
Like I said, Akash Pathak and Gurnish Singh, these are the two last hope Night Riders have. They need to get going, and the problem is they need to get going right away. Can they do it? I've seen Gurnish Singh play very crucial innings, scoring quick runs at strike rate of 200 in WCL finals, semi-finals. So I'm sure he's capable. He's aware of the situation. Here comes Tokar Khan to Gurnish Singh. Pushes it off to gully. No run.
Going back on the owners, DJ and Varun Bhatia, they both are doing wonderful job in WCL. Also Rikin Parikh, who's winning his second tournament. I think he recently won Memorial T10 tournament, which happened in May, and he's currently leading and owning 22 yards for this tournament.
Gurnish Singh pushes off to covers for a quick single. Not to mention, Gurnish is very, very quick between the wickets too. I think he should have come up the order when Charan was batting. They could have taken easily double, double, double and put some pressure on the bowling team. Gurnish could have batted up the order, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, if he's the captain of the team, he needs to lead from the front. I mean, coming and batting at number 9 is very low. He needs to come and take a charge. He's capable of scoring. He's capable of leading the teams. And I have seen Gurnish where he batted in middle order at first and second down, and has led a lot of chases for 22 yards. At the end of the day, this is the first time he's playing for DMV Knight Riders, where he's good friends with Varun Bhatia and DJ, and they both ask him to run the team.
Quick single by Akash Pathak. The thinking is same still. They want to take quick singles for now, get the feel of the game, and they want to go for the big hits after. Over that I thought could have been the over that they attack ended up turning around overs of wickets. Were run out and a quick run out, and the very next ball Asan threw his wicket away. Ritvik Behra caught a beautiful catch, putting Night Riders in the back foot. Balpreet Singh into the attack again. And this time a familiar foe, Akash Pathak and Gurnish Singh, who he has been very close with over the years. Some would say Gurnish Singh and Balpreet Singh are inseparable. They're like brothers from another mother. Today they are facing each other in the finals. It'll be an interesting matchup to see. They have not faced each other before, other than practice sessions. So it'll be very interesting to see. Gurnish is definitely counting on the slower one, and he wants to hit him over the park during the slower one. Let's see what happens.
Dot ball, 14.1 overs gone, 132 for 7. Another run out. I believe this is the third run out in their innings. 132 for 8 after 14.2 overs. It looks impossible from here for DKR to win the championship. Sachin has come to batting now.
Don't worry about him. Right.
This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. This is the fourth run out of DKR innings. There is no communication between the batsmen, and this is unacceptable. DKR loses their ninth wicket. After 14.2 overs, they are 132 for 9.
Back to your spots, boys. Back to your spots. Everybody, I'm coming in. Righty on strike. Righty on strike.
Last wicket is playing. This is a good contest. Balpreet Singh versus Gurneesh. They both are very good friends. They both are like brothers. This is first time they are playing against each other. Four runs by Gurneesh Singh. Takes a quick single. Our viewers, please don't go away because we will have a final presentation after this game where we'll be announcing the winner, runners up. Basically, you know about those two, but then most valuable player, best batsman, and best bowler. So please stay tuned with us. You'll be able to see who's the most valuable player, the best batsman, the best youth player, and the best bowler for DMV Cup Season 2. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Can you believe that? I don't know. All of you, look at your fucking faces.
अरे क्या हो गया यार?
I'm gonna keep going. I need to shut the fuck up.
All right. So here we are with the final presentation of DMV Cup Season 2. Before we get started, I would like to recognize the management team here. Hardik Patel, who's the tournament director, and then Mr. Taj Bhatt, who's the president of ANCL. They both have done a tremendous effort. To have this event in the DMV area. This is our second year and another successful year. So please, round of applause for both of them. We will start with our awards. I'll start with the best bowler. For the DMV Cup Season 2, I would like to invite Nasir Bhai, if he can come and give out the best bowler award, please. I can tell you this was a very tough competition and it wasn't easy for us to pick the right winner. So the best bowler goes to Wahid Alam. Picture lo uski. The next award we have is the best batsman. It was very close between the batsmen. At the end, the best batsman goes to Ryan Scott. And I would like to invite Ali.
Well played, Scott. Well played, sir.
Ibra didn't make any runs. Gotta blame Ibra.
The third award we have is for the best youth player. This is something we have introduced in last few years. I would like to thank Guru Bhai first of all for recognizing the youth player with $125 gift card. I would like to call Gaurav Bhai to please come and give this award. Gaurav is also a owner of Magnus Cricketing Gear, which works throughout USA. For this award goes to Shahir Shinwari. We do not have Shaheen Shinwari here, so I would like to call Taj Saab if he can come in. Jubair?
Shoot, say. Good job, Shaheen.
All right. The next one and the most exciting one. This is the most valuable player. We have seen a lot of good performances throughout the tournament. Puneet Sharma, Abdullah Ghazi, Ryan Scott, Wahidul Alam, Junaid Nadir. But at the end, the award goes. Before we give out the award, I would like to call myself, to give this award. The most valuable player goes to Wahid Alam. Now it's about the winning and runners-up. But before we give out these awards, we have seen a tremendous cricket. And both these teams are undefeated throughout the tournament before the finals. And a lot of kudos goes both to Gurneet Singh and Rikin Parekh. And I would like to invite Taj Saab to give out this runners-up award. Yes.
Hello guys. So one thing I think, while in the chase for winning and running, playing every day, but we totally forgot about our umpires. Okay, so I wanted to give a big applause to our umpires. Okay, so I wanted to please, I don't know if they're here or not. So, guys, George,
That's for you guys.
come here. Everybody, I want you here. Come here. Come on.
Great job, yaar. Great job. Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Where's George? Come here.
दोनों भाई वहाँ निकले होते हो इधर भी आ जाओ साइड ऐसे स्टेप किए ऐसे इधर आ
Come on.
जुबैर पिक्चर ले ले हम लोगों की सारी मुझे भेज दो
Come on front. Hey, Sandeep, come in front, okay? So guys, so I just wanted to say something. I mean, you have seen how the temperatures were. So last 4 days, it was every day close to 100 degrees, okay? These guys stood out there, they did their job, not losing their focus for 1 minute, So I just wanted to, everybody to please give a big applause to these gentlemen, okay? So thank you very much. We have Venki Kumar, he's missing. He was also part of the umpiring panel. So Venki, if you are listening, if you're here, thank you very much. And again, George, thank you. Asian, thank you. Sandeep, thank you. Okay? Thank you very much. Here we go.
Now, so it's a runners-up award. I would like to invite Gurneesh Singh, the captain of DMV Knight Riders. Please, round of applause for Gurneesh Singh.
जुबैर तो फील लेना क्या कर
चलो ये बजट इसमें नहीं गई
नहीं हो गया
सही है वो
See, I can still catch that. You can know that.
Gurneesh, can you stay for a few minutes, please?
Say some English, please.
I'll try.
So I know, Gurneesh, you guys were undefeated before coming into the finals. You had a very good team. You had a lot of seasoned players like Adil Bhatti, Charan, Ibrar. If I start naming it, it's going to be all night. But what are your thoughts about the performance and about the DMV Cup?
Yeah, I think first of all, congrats to 22 yards. They totally deserved it. They were unchallenged throughout, so definitely deserve it. About my team, I think we formed the team about 2.5 weeks ago, but when we were on the field, it felt like a family. Every game we played, it was never easy. But we played throughout, we stuck throughout. I think I want to give special kudos to our management team, who's not here right now, but also Ryan Sam, who was a manager who really kept the team together. So definitely want to keep him back. Also special kudos to my vice captain Adil Bhatti for keeping the squad together, us together. Everybody was there. We fell a little short. I think the form these guys were in, they definitely had a good start. I think we're 20 runs above par. I think we started really well. I thought we could have, but I think the middle order could have done a little bit better. But again, proud of these guys. 4 days back to back we were playing. One team had to win, so no regrets, and congrats again for 22 years. Definitely deserve these guys.
Thank you very much, Gurneesh. You have shown a wonderful game. You and your team. Thank you. Now I would like to invite Hardik Patel, who's also the tournament director. .22 yards definitely dominated this tournament. They have won all their 5 games, and most of the games were one-sided. So kudos to them, and great effort by all of you guys. I would like to invite the captain of 22 yards, who's Rashish Behera, who was captaining 22 yards for the finals.
Good job, young man.
Rash, let's go.
If you can give him the
Second
picture
championship
like
in a
this.
row, yo. Yes. Let's go, Rash.
Good job, man.
Hardik, if you can also give him the trophy, please. Give him the trophy, and have a picture with both the check and the trophy. All right, thank you to all the viewers. This is all we have from the final presentation. तुम आते तो पूछता ना, मैंने कैसे पूछूं क्या
Yeah, whenever you're done, just cut it. That's done.
One, two.